Hello. Hello. How's it going? How we doing? Let me know how this music volume is. Of course the song ends, duh. But let me know how the volume is once it actually comes back. I'm a little imposing today. I'm gonna hide my corner. How is everybody doing today? Just doing a couple preliminary tests here. Cool beans. Cool beans. Alright. Making sure we posted in all the places we were gonna post. Okay. Well, last time we were working on this lovely gentleman. Why is there a white bar at the top of my screen? Oh, that's because there's Psy in the background. Let me get. Gon' get. There she go, I think. No, maybe not. I have so many screens up, y'all. It hurts. Learning about Twitch and reading all their crap. Just trying not to get busted. Okay. Let's see. A lot of projects going on in the background. Your girl needs more RAM sticks. Happy Thursday! Oh, big stretch. Oh, gods. I was feeling a bit lazy today, chat. Fired off the furnace. It's getting chilly. Oh. Man, I'm the one that's always warm. I'm the one that gets hot quicker than my husband does. So it's like husband taps out at like 70 degrees. Less than that, and he's starting to like consider wearing a sweater, and he's cold. And I'm fine down to like 64 before I'm like, ooh. But I like being chilly because that means I get to wear like big fluffy sweaters and blankets. But turning on the furnace, like, I don't know what it is about warm air being circulated. It's just uncomfy. Like, the air gets heavier. You can, like, feel it in the air, and, like, when you breathe, the air just feels thicker if it's been preheated, you know? Soupy. There's a Serby. Hello. You're my resident volume guy. How's my everything? I need to do that one. There we go. I'm on the phone, so I can't say. That's alright. You're still at work. You work? Sorry. Oh gods. I'm still channeling my inner I'm still channeling my inner savage from yesterday. Let me grab the right color. Okay, we gotta add this man's beautiful veil here. Find no more random precursors for one. Oh. Punish me harder. Actually, I need to bring up his reference again. And I guess my question, Serby, for you is, are you like at the office working or are you at home working? Because you work at home, right? It's a very rare occasion you actually go into the office. And you won't be going into the office for very much longer since you're moving soon. Ah. I don't want this veil to look weird, but man, these long feathers are gonna... They're gonna get me. Chilling on your couch waiting for a response from a customer. Mans. Dragneil, hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. This is a bit off topic and random, but I I have Steam set to like it pops up every now and then when like friends like launch certain like when friends launch a game and they start playing a game. I have it set to show me like their name pop up and what they're playing. And you could tell the people that have kids because like one day they're playing like a very rated R like monstrosity game, and then like the next day they're playing like coloring book simulator. You can draw fine on paper, but it's hard to draw on PC. Okay, like hear me out. Drawing on PC was such an insane learning curve for me. See, that could just be me. I have no kids. One day I'm playing Phasma, next I'm on House Flipper. Yeah. I mean, I'll go from like what's one of the darker games I have? I mean, I'll go from like playing Warframe to like Warhammer to like Hogwarts Legacy to American Trucking Simulator. And then like next thing people know I'm playing like Stardew Valley or Rancho Rivershine. Just like cute little games, you know? I feel like I need to turn this layer down a bit so I can figure out the actual... I'm the same way with music, like musical whiplash. One day it will be metal, and then the next day I'm listening to like synth from the 80s. Or some kind of classical game overture. I'm doing okay, no way. Welcome in. Good to see you, dear. I apparently am still getting some savage out of my bones from yesterday. I made an appearance on Erlozen's stream yesterday. He wanted me to tell a story from our junior high days. And he, you know, you reap what you sow. There was that. He asked, I answered. Chat laughed. It was great. But I roasted him pretty good. It's not my fault he doesn't have table manners. My parents wondering what feral cat I brought into the house for dinner. And Dragon Neil, here's my assumption as to why you're finding it difficult to draw on the computer is because you're using a tablet that doesn't have a screen, so you have to like look at the screen and then like make the movements with your hand on the tablet so you're not looking at what you're actually drawing. That's the biggest like art curve. It took me about a month to get used to doing that. Now I'm just trying to imagine it like, I'm moving a mouse around. Just the mouse is my pen tip. But you have to get used to like the size of the little scratch pad you're working on. All of that. Oh boy, I might have to take another crack at this veil. But we'll see where we get with it. My boss just walked past my office, saw me laying on the couch of my office on my phone, did a double take, make sure he saw the scene, and all he had to do was, man, I wish I could sit on my couch. You're also not waiting for people all day. If half of your game is just waiting. And then it turns out the problem was they like didn't have the computer plugged into the wall. You hit the jackpot, my guy. Look who made it somewhere. Look who forgets to eat on a daily basis. Look who has to be yelled at by random people on the internet to make sure that substance enters that person's mouth face. You might have been on Urban Dictionary last night, got a lot of questions about life. Yeah. Urban Dictionary is kind of like the Wild West. Let's see, I want like the underside of this one. Gods. Imagining how these feathers, these very long feathers are twisting in space is boggling my mind. Yeah, he's got an alarm set on his frickin' like phone so he knows to message you. Dumkov. There's a reason you don't eat. I know. But man, person so successful just forgets to feed themselves. Like, I'm proud of you, but damn. Dang, how do I... Skip. Be gone. Dang, I don't want it to look like he's standing on his veil. Stop this. Be gone, feathers. Let's try this again. Wait, what layer is that on? Oh no. Kronk! What layer? Ooh, you're drawing on the wrong layer. Spooky. What this man doesn't have in long legs, he makes up for in veil length. I mean, like, I'm imagining his wing outstretched and his veil, like, in the Masterless art, like, this boy could, like, take all of his veil feathers and, like, wrap himself like a mummy. Yeah, the veil does it for him. I wonder if I can kind of fake it till I make it here. Let's see. Oh crap, that one. Do I have a flat brush anywhere? Because if I have a flat brush, then I might be able to kind of like emulate the width and how it's trying to move. So imagining this in 3D space is killing me. It's like imagining a sheet, but that sheet still has some form of thickness to it. What about this guy? This chisel. What if I just make this a chomby guy? Because I like that part. I just don't want him to look all weird. Gonna be a live action Gargoyles? I remember Gargoyles, but I didn't get to watch it very often because of like I think the timing that it was on, and I was also busy watching Crocodile Hunter and everything else. I want one of them to kind of flare up at the end here. I know this is looking weird to y'all, but let's try. It's somewhat making sense in my brain now. Because it's kind of going like this. Like so, like that. Because this is like the underside. That's the over top. And this one is also like the top. I just don't want them to be the same posy thing. Because this kind of looks flat. So what if it's like... Hi, y'all. Come on, brain. Let's get, hold on. Let's get some, like, flats going, I think. And I'll return to this section. Let's get some flats going. Because I'll build up some steam that way. Let's just grab this, like, nice, dry silver color at first. Boop. Oh, these are all the sketches. Let's group our sketches together so we don't get lost in the sauce. And we'll label them like professionals. We'll put those away because this is our main folder now. And then we'll do flats and put this bad boy in there. And I know there's a magical bucket that you can use. Have I, like, utilized this? No. Let's make our, oops, come on. I should have done some warm-ups before I started. But I never do. I always start, like, the worst place. There we go. All the things you should do versus all the things you actually do. Look at that face. He's so done. So intense. Oh, this isn't actually a bad flat brush. Although it's a... Oh, big sag. There's like there was variation in it for color. Boo. The Conjuring director is working alongside Conjuring horror movie guy. Horror movie guy doing live action gargoyles. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, my foot's falling asleep. Oh, goodness. Ah, that's the problem. Go. It's getting warm in my office. Misery. I know this like stage where you kind of are blocking in the shape can be expedited in a number of ways, but I have had not great success getting the feel that I want. A lot of people will paint bucket this and call it good, or like use lasso tool and then fill the lasso, but it actually frustrates me to no end when I see that kind of thing done because you get a really hard edge, and especially with how I do like sketches and lines and stuff, this softer like edge kind of blends in, I would say, with the line art more than having that sharp feeling, I guess. It just makes it look overall a little bit softer. And you can still get kind of a harsh edge if you really wanted one. But I don't know, it helps like dither it a little bit. Aliasing, I guess? Because like right in here, where you have less of the actual like texture of the heart of the line visible, you can kind of make it still look like if I were to just do this, it's kind of working, but it feels not as soft to me as it could. So I'm smoothing that out a little bit. But it is very boring for viewing because it's just me coloring book. I can't wait to start getting this guy's colors in. I'm gonna have to be held back because boy, do I want to shade it. But that's just my inner glow ho. Let me give it light. Another challenge I think is hard for me to do, I guess, or a little something that I've noticed that's kind of difficult is like if you have you have to watch the roaster of cats. That sounds so horrible. Hello from the register. It sounds like I'm here to like find all of the stray cats and roast them on a spit. That's just weird. Stop watching Twitch and go back to work. Pot, meat, kettle? Hello? Is this a that's besides the point moment for you, Serby? He's just chilling casually on his, like, therapy couch in the middle of his office. Getting paid precious Warhammer money. The difference is I have a couch. Man, y'all and being able to watch the internet while you're standing at a cash register? I was lucky that I could, like, that I had a messaging phone. It's lucky that I could send text messages to people while I was at a register. And that was only because I snuck it under, like, all of the receipts. I snuck my phone under the receipts so I could see if I was getting a text. I would smash my... I'd smush my phone in between, like, there's, like, the register thing where the receipts spit out, and then there was, like, another little, I think, machine that was, like, next to it, and then we had our ad for the day, or, well, I think it was our weekly ad with all the coupons in it, and I would, like, slide my coupons, like, kind of over the top so it would hide my phone. Made, like, a little tent for my phone so I could tell when I got a message. I very rarely got caught. And even then, the customers were like, yeah, this place is dead. Yeah, it's dead. It's kind of funny how you have regulars after a while. They just get it. And then you have the Karens who are going, you're texting? I'm like, yeah. And then they're like, you're admitting you're texting? I'm like, you clearly saw me texting, right? I'm not gonna lie to you and say that I wasn't texting when you clearly, we made the awkward eye contact as I put down my phone quickly, noticing you were coming. I'm not gonna lie to you and say that I wasn't. Clearly that's far from the truth. But at least I was good about it. It's like if I saw that like there were people that were starting to come up towards the front, I wouldn't even have my phone visible. And I only even really started texting because there was like crap going on in the background. Fat Viking! The man, the myth, the legend! My boss stopped caring about phones at the register as long as we can check out the customer in a timely manner. We can do what we want. Nice. Gosek is here too. It's a party. Welcome to Coloring Simulator. What's so sad, Serby, is like after a while I didn't particularly care anymore because the commute to my job was 45 minutes. So, and I had to stay the night at my parents' place to work at this place part-time. So at the end of the day, it was like, what are you gonna do, fire me? You're doing me a favor. But it took me 9 months of going in every Wednesday in business attire, leaving my resume, for them to hire me as a front-end cashier. That's how dead my city was. Every Wednesday, and then they called me out of the blue for a interview, and I started like I think 2 days later, the next day. Made me feeling okay. Keep saying something about texting. All I did was say hello to you. 1 more hour. That's all you gotta survive. Nice. Debating if I want to get some stuff to make paw boots for my costume. Do it! Our next stream is going to be on Halloween, and I'm not sure what I want to do. I really want to play Phasmo, but at the same time, I don't want to play Phasmo by myself. You know? And I don't have a face cam, so it's not like I can dress up for you guys. I don't even know what I would dress up my PNG tuber in. I mean, Tuesday is Halloween, and we're going to have a Halloween stream. Oh. Oh. Automod got you by the throat there, Timely. MILF? You're wondering why MILF was caught by Automod. Halloween is Tuesday, yeah. I actually considered calling in to work on Monday and being like, hey. Cause we're closed for Halloween for my other job. Right, Hildy. We're closed on Halloween, so it's like Monday closed, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Or Wednesday, Thursday. So it's like Monday closed, Wednesday, Thursday. For like the kids' classes and stuff. So I'm like, but meh. One, I need the hours, but two, it's like I could do a bonus stream. I was thinking about playing Amnesia. But I'm not sure whether you guys would prefer Amnesia or playing Phasmo. Why is Spooptober already ending? I know. I'm still going to be doing Spooptober all the way through November, honestly. Like, up until the point where I eat turkey. Then I always get so hyped for Halloween and Spooky Month, and then I never do anything super substantial. But then again, I don't really have, like... Where I live is rural, so what am I gonna do? Dress up in my Halloween costume and go to, like, Safeway for milk? What am I doing? Fun fact, Halloween only started to be celebrated in Iceland like 5 years ago, and it's only really celebrated in Reykjavik. Reykjavik? Is that how you say that? Reykjavik? It's the second costume wearing holiday of the year, so it's not as important as Úskudagur? Icelandic Halloween? What's the primary difference between important? I know, I'm sorry. What's the main difference between Icelandic Halloween and like regular Halloween? Because I mean, regular Halloween for us is like, I mean, it's such a mishmash because we've got like Day of the Dead theme stuff as well, and Dia de los Muertos, the Day of the Dead. The Dia de los Muertos stuff is all like the sugar skulls and kind of like the memento mori and the celebration of people gone, celebration of the supernatural. And then there's like regular Halloween that's just like celebrating the being scared, like the enjoyment of trick or treating, like the tricking and the treating and the overall having jovial fun. So is there something that's special and different about Icelandic Halloween versus regular Halloween? Besides maybe drinking? I don't even give out Halloween candy anymore. I live at the end of a road at the end of the road, and all of the kids that are like normally like maybe 5 years ago those kids would have been trick-or-treating, but now most of the kids that live around my area are all in like high school. I mean, granted, they probably still go trick-or-treating because like when I was in high school, everybody was like, "Are you gonna go trick-or-treating?" I'm like, "What?" I haven't done that since I was like 7. What? And even then, when I went trick or treating as a kid, I lived way out in the country, so there was only like 4 houses to really go to in the country. But where I ended up moving to and went to high school near, like they have like a downtown kind of thing of all the businesses downtown. If you just like our city is like a big strip that like just kind of shotguns down the city, so people will start at one end and then walk to the other end, and all of the businesses will give them candy. And then you can turn around and go up the other side and do the same thing. The whole town makes a thing of it. And it was cute to see all like the little chillins. The littles coming around with their little pumpkin candy gourd. And we dumped little treats in there for them and tell them how cute they looked. There were some kids that really tried, and then there were some kids that were just like, I'm gonna put a pillow over my head and call that good. Just like a pre-Easter celebration instead of trick or treating, the kids get their candy by singing to the capitalist overlords in their local cafes. Usually, instead of single pieces of candy, we're taking massive bags per company. Given Doritos, huh? Speaking of candy corn, can you go to the store and make some? Oh, you're giving Hildy the puppy eyes? No! Let the girl have a break. But candy corn? Really? That's your. Blech. My dad also is just. He has an obsession with candy corn, man. When October started, I think I bought him like 10 pounds of candy corn and he's already gone through it. 10 pounds of candy corn. Forgot to take your meds. Bad. Bad timely. You need a destem break. When I was a child, we had contests to see who could fill entire backpacks of candy. I used to run with 3 packs by myself. Oh my gosh. I mean, granted, there were years where like I live in the middle. I lived in the middle of nowhere, so like most people weren't even really expecting people to come by and trick or treat, so I was usually the only trick or treater. So sometimes the like it was just all old people. So they would just go, "Oh, here you go," and then they would give me the whole bag because they were like, nobody else is coming. Especially if it was raining, like it always was in Oklahoma around that time. So I'm out here in like a little ghost costume, like running house to house, getting absolutely soaking wet, but I was thoroughly rewarded for it. But the families that gave out like the king sizes, like the king size, like Reese's and Twix and Snicker bars. Oh man, those were the houses you marked. Like you put them on your hit list for the next year. No fire. So my mom's for dinner forgot to take them when you got back. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I like the one that has real honey in it, but that's about it. I can't eat it now anyway. Aww. My favorite capitalist overlords to sing at were the local hotel. A personal pizza? A whole ass personal pizza. Good grief. I like Snickers and Twix. Are those your favorites? One year we went trick or treating. This old lady didn't realize it was Halloween. Got so upset she didn't have candy. She told us to go out for a second. Ran and get us peppermints. Oh, that's so cute. There was a lady that lived across from us. She had like this weird, like she bred, I think, macaws and birds in captivity. It was so weird, but so cool at the same time. She had like this huge like outbuilding barn that she made into an aviary where she like bred these macaws and stuff. And I went to her house one year. She was associated like um her son had taken advantage of her a lot. So we really like her son was not a good person, so we kind of stayed away from that house because we didn't want to get involved with the son. But a couple of years uh we went down there and she always forgot that it was Halloween, so she was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and she would like give me money instead. So she'd give you like $5, $10. I think one year she gave me $20 and said, "Buy all the candy you want." It's like ah, but it was always cool hanging out with her because it would be like we would go and it wouldn't be just like hanging out at the door. She'd like show us the macaws and the parrots and everything, and let us hold one and all that. It's pretty cool. Another lady that I knew after I had moved to where I am now. Um, we were friends of the family, so we like she was like 99% blind and like hard to get around and all of that, and very hard of hearing, and all the whole like little old lady turned up to like 11, and she also had a bird. I think it was an African gray, and what's funny is like for Halloween and stuff, she's like, "It's Halloween. I gotta send stuff home for Coney." Because she couldn't hear Konig's entire name, so she always just assumed that his name was either Conan or Coney. So she's like, I gotta send some stuff home with Coney. So she would go and she'd get like little tennis balls that were like leopard print because like little old ladies, you know, she'd send them home with me and like little bully sticks. It was adorable, but she had an African gray. The African gray would actually like call to her dog Cinco and like call him out and all that. But it was so cute. She taught the bird how to say Popeye the Sailor Man. So she'd go, I don't remember the bird's name, but she'd call the bird's name, and then the bird would be like, "What's up?" And she goes, "Do you know the story of Popeye the Sailor Man?" And the bird would go, "Doot doot." So cute. Popeye the Sailor Man who lived in a garbage can. Doot doot. So cute. No, he would have a fit. Oh, so cute. I used to pet sit for a lady when she was going on vacations and stuff, and she had an African gray. I guess African grays are very common as like uh, bird pets. I guess. I mean, one, they live a long time. Like they can live like somewhat 45 years or something, right? I don't remember, but they're like some of the smartest birds on the planet. Like they had that bird, and he would like do this noise that sounded just like a whip crack, like a whoosh, you know? And I ended up training him to be like, I want to hear the whip crack. I want to hear the whip crack. And he would like climb to the top of his cage, like hang upside down and do the whoosh, and then jingle his little bell, and then I would give him treats. I think his name was Roger. I don't remember what his name was, but he was a funny one too because he'd sit in his cage and go, here kitty 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 kitty, and it would call all of the cats out of the rooms because it sounded just like the owner calling the cats. And then he'd think it's the funniest thing ever. Oh, little old ladies in leopard prints. Oh my gosh, like this little old lady, her name was Mary, and oh my god, she would like they would take her to the salon to do her hair and everything, and she'd come home and it would be dyed bright pink. Like she was that kind of little old lady. Like she was like the sequins and the flashy and like the dyed the hair pink. She was a heck of a woman. Lots and lots of personality. We had parakeets as kids, but we had to get rid of him because it was very allergic. Oh, that's why Noe doesn't have a bird. Oh. Like, are you allergic to the. Excuse me. Are you, like, allergic to the feathers? Like, I guess the feather equivalent of dander? Alright, we got our base. I know how to get a bird, I just need goldfish crackers. No way, darling, you are the bird. You don't need the bird, you are the bird. Become the bird. Oh my god, where's clip layer? There we go. There's clipping layer. He's trailering seagulls into the car with goldfish crackers. I mean, you could lure a seagull like with anything. You could just be existing and seagull be like, "Hey, you got any of them there? Got any of them snackages? Got any of that snackage? Got any of that yum stuff?" I need to do tail, tail, tail. Okay, let's grab. I mean, that is kind of like the base color we were working with, eh? I wasn't trying to lure in our friends. Seagulls are like metal creatures, to be honest. I've seen videos of like seagulls just like swallowing rats like wharf rats whole because that's just a free meal. It's free real estate. I've also seen seagulls absolutely dive bomb people with absolutely no regard for their own personal safety. They just dive bomb people because they have hot dogs. They were channeling their inner Errol and they were eating hot dogs at the beach, and then a seagull just comes out of absolutely nowhere and takes everything they know and love and eats it right in front of them. You still do it. Brenda and I were talking outside the car. Look over, see goldfish crackers flying out the side. We know your true motives, no way. I wish you could go to, like, the Portland Zoo. When I went to the Portland Zoo, they have an aviary for, like, the macaws and all of that. And I think they even have, like, little finches and everything, but the macaws typically scare off the little ones. But you can buy these little cups of nectar, and then when you go into the aviary, all the birds are like, "Hells yeah, you got the goods!" And then they show up, they roll up on you, and then suddenly you're covered in birds, just covered in birds. I feel like that's No Way's happy place. So the ventral part of this boy is actually black wings, huh? Mmm. Delicious. We love a dark inner wing. Look at that. With a little underglow. That's gonna be fun. Let's hope my line art's not dark enough. Let's merge this bitch now. Merge selected. Lock transparent pixels. Now we grab black and we hope for the best. If not, we can always clone our line art. There we go. I would typically color this line art, but this man's is grayscale anyway, so I think we're good there. And then you see sections you frickin' missed. Oh boy. Why? Why did I miss this particular section? Damn it! So this is where we get into trouble. So if you have a light colored character on a dark background, you can adjust it, right? And it looks good that way. But then if you have dark on light background, then we cry. Then we cry. So I usually invert them. I usually invert the colors, but we didn't this time, just to save a little bit of time. But no way, I feel like that's your happy place, is just covered in birds. No, give to me. Give to me! I'm on the eraser, that's why it's being stupid. Okay. We're common sensing. Huh, so this actually starts with the tail. So this actually, let's get the transparent pixels going here. So that fades. Lord Voldemort loves her fades. I can't say that I like a good fade in this house, too. Might work on an osprey this weekend. Badass. Given permission to leave work early to do my stupid ideal, now proceed to walk home, and at the time I get there, should have kicked in. No! Serby! Serby. I know what you did. Shame. Mister, it doesn't happen very often. I'm gonna. No! Oh my god. Last time was 2 weeks. So? That's 2 weeks too many. Serby, go burn. Fuck's sake, Hildy. God damn it. No, Serby, I don't want you to smoke at all. Where's my blender? Where's my blender? Where's my blender? Dragonator. Is it in that one? Is it this one? Hold on. Liquefy blend. I don't know why liquefy and blend are near the same frickin' thing, but here we are. Serby. I'm not gonna let you play. Don't let baked people play on my stream. Oh, even these lovely claws have a fade. Let's do a details. So let's get the claws kind of blocked in. And we have to fix the issue. Be good. My god. This is the second time. You're gonna forget where the hell your car is. Why are you the way that you are? March. Oh my god. March your happy ass back into work, I swear. Errol seems to be going to Korean barbecue. That sounds so good. I've been meaning to make it for 3 days, but I want to make Swedish meatballs. Want to do that for your birthday? Sounds good. Hildy's birthday is in November, confirmed. Write that down, write that down. Yeah, honestly, he went right into the danger zone. He's gonna come home and make terrible decisions too. Swear to God. I can't stop him. I can just yell at him aggressively that he's being an idiot. Whether or not he pays attention to my lamenting is totally besides the point. And you're still an idiot! I shouldn't say that. You can make your own choices. Who am I to judge you on your choices? Even if I think they're dumb. Just be safe. Be safe! Oh yeah, his little thingy. His little thingy is still white. Actually, let's just play the erase game here. There are like 3 Korean barbecue and hot pot places. Hot pot! Oh, that sounds so good. I think they're like 30 plus a person to get to either of those. Man! If rice is involved, I want it. You know, like, there's a local place that kind of awakened me to the, like, the magic of spicy mayo. Oh, spicy mayo, so good. It just elevates rice to the next level for me. And usually I'm a wuss when it comes to like spicy stuff. But I like spicy mayo. Oh man, we're gonna play that dark on light game again, aren't we? Need to complete my necromancer's occult detective look. Need a scary looking dagger. Ooh, okay, my brain very empty, but I've always liked the cure. I finally got that one. Truff hot sauce? Like, are you talking about like truffle hot sauce or truff hot sauce? Oh shit. I asked 2 questions and got yes. I think it's both. Because truffle sauce is good, but. Oh, the silver tipping on these wings. Oh, mwah, so good. I chef keys. Brand on rice and chicken, so good. The silver tippies. It's always a treat when I like get to do characters I like. It's such a treat. Little scallopies here, little scallopy markings. Ah! Who dat? Who dat? Oh crap. I actually can't see who that was. Hold on. Hold on, I sucked. Leroy, was that you? So I did 2-factor authentication stuff on my Twitch, and then it decided to like unlink Twitch from like everything in OBS, so now I can't see shit. I scream. Thank you. Thank you, Leroy. Mad Preach. Oh my gosh, my Twitch is exploding. Okay. I had to get to my dashboard. My foolishness for not having my dashboard to begin with. Eh. Alerts? Was it alerts? No, it's not alerts. God. How do I use this? Alright, there we go. It's almost like I've been streaming for a long time. Okay, so let's get these. So we can get this nice scalloped look going on. Oh. I'm not sure how hard I want to make this marking. We need to curl it around the feathers. How are we doing, Leroy? How we doing? Whoops. Whoops! No! There we go. There we go. I saw stream unless something breaks. Yeah. I mean, it really did not help that I was setting up two-factor because I was looking at the affiliate stuff, and I realized that if I was gonna apply, then I was gonna need that. I have not applied, and I swear every time I think about pulling the trigger, I find a YouTube video that tells me not to. Alright, we're gonna mask off this section of the wing here. We're gonna grab, because we want to do this underglow right. We're gonna mask off this wing. But I was doing the two-factor, and as I put in the two-factor, it actually unbound everything like OBS-wise. Because now there was like an extra layer of security. Coffee did it too, actually, so Coffee is currently broken. Because like with the big two-factor authentication, it puts added security on your shit. Which I should have done to begin with, but I'm just like wonked about X amount of places having access to my phone number. We're getting tunnel vision. We're getting tunnel vision. Zoom out a little bit. As I immediately zoom back in. I know where I'm comfy, chat. If you use an authenticator app, I have like the Google Authenticator, but for some reason, two-factor, it sends me both a code to enter, and then after I send the code that it sends me via text, then it puts up the QR code that I have to scan, and then put in the authenticator. Like, holy shit. But I get it, like, you want all the security in the world. Because if there's people that use this for their, like, entire livelihood. In which I'm somewhat trying to do, so I appreciate the security. I know, I'm like getting 4-factor authentication. It just wanted all this extra stuff. I was like, okay, I'll jump through your flaming hoops, but damn, I'm gonna complain the whole time. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, that's what I should have gave Silver. I should have gave her a little witch hat. And I've decided that whether, like, maybe after this, after we finish this up, I might work on the new PNG tuber a little bit. But in the meantime, I also want to just add some quick shading to my existing PNG tuber that you guys are seeing right now. Because at least if I add some quick shading on the PNG tuber, it'll bring her to life a little bit more. Because man, she's always looked so flat compared to like what I did for Errol. That was all painterly and mega detailed and cost money. Because I think I put together this PNG tuber in like an afternoon just to experiment with the AdaTube Mini software. Because I had never done it before. But it is hella fun, not gonna lie, to like rig something up and make it talk to you. I want to do that for like some of my other OCs, so like we can get into character a little bit with some of them. I think it would be funny for some of my characters like Vondi, because Vondi's just emotionally and not technically, but like she's just very deadpan and like what? She's like arrow level of innocence when it comes to innuendos. She'll say something and then have no idea what that means, and then everybody's like, I don't think you mean what you mean that means. She's very innocent and socially stupid. Okay, we're masking, we're masking. We're gonna have to clean up the edges of these wings. But I want to get this frickin' tipping right. And I want to get this nice underglow. Vondi has an underglow on her wings too, and it drives me crazy, but I love it. What's a character if it doesn't make you absolutely insane at some point in your artistic career? Buying all the Skyforge Eagle Eye weapons, EU Auction House, because I want to get all them skins. Eagle Eye weapons? Alright, let's see. Let's finish this mask. I'm sure there's easier ways to do it, but we do it the hard way, because it's the way we know how to do it. Oh, okay. I think I know which one you're talking about. Alright, we got this beautiful frickin'... Hold on. Oh, and we've got speckles. We've got speckling and glitter. Alright. We just gotta mega squint at this. We'll grab... Actually, let's grab this color first. We'll dump it on there. We'll dye those wings black. Now we'll fix our glaring issues of dark on light. Hiya. But see, if you didn't use a soft brush, you wouldn't be able to get this effect. I know people that would just leave these jagged edges alone, and it's not that vibe for me. We love them speckles. Yeah, kind of like an eggshell. You know those like speckly eggshells? Let's turn that off in the background because it'll... There we go. See, it was messing with my ability to see there. You get the whole hand-breaking experience, y'all. These random robin noises are taking me back to Oklahoma. In this, like, music. Would scream at you all summer. They just wanted to be loved. And there we go. Alright, we've got the... Oh, look at that lovely just whoosh! Feels good. Alright, this is our thingamaliger. Now we'll lock our pixels. And then we'll get the colors. Oh, wrong one. Gimme. Gimme. Alright. So we have this lovely ink color. Make sure that we've got that on there. And then we can actually add that part later, but now let's get this underglow going. And it's gotta be soft, so let's see. Let's get this under. Ooh, yes, look it. Look at that. It's not quite as severe, so we'll kind of bring it up and in a little bit. Give it some variation in the texture so it doesn't look like it's... So it looks like it kind of follows the feathers in a way, where it's not... There we go. All that for that effect, but boy! Worth. Let's grab this. Because now we've got all the primaries get a little dot in the second, this little section over here gets that lovely scalloped pattern. So we'll start that scallop pattern right about where they did. They ended over here. It's not even shading. These are like the primary markings. But like the way that you can kind of fake shading in a way, if you like, what's it called? Come on, brain. If you have markings that fade into each other, if you kind of blend them together a bit, then you definitely get kind of a faux shading effect. I might just be a little gremlin and throw in a quick lighting option, but we'll see how gremlin I go. These tippies are close to the... Nah, it's all good. I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. I didn't mean to seem like I was jumping down your neck. But you can definitely get away with some fake shading if you have faded markings. Let's see. Oh, I want to do this tipping. Give to me. I'm letting myself do this as a little treat. I'm gonna tip all the feathers. I should be doing this on another layer, but what? What? Nani kore? What? Wait! What does she say? Did I erase somewhere where I shouldn't have? Come back, come back. Forgive me, for I've sinned. What the heck? What layer is it on, Kronk? Wait, is it? What? What is occurring? I'm so confused. Okay, we'll put that, and then let's... What? Oh, because we've locked our layer? That's why, probably? Good enough for government work, as long as it looks good. If it looks right, it is right. That's what my graphic arts teacher said. We don't question the professionals. Except when we do. Because a lot of times they have shit ideas. Alright, Kronk. We're gonna new layer this. For some reason it's being a piss! Stop it! Thank you. There we go. Oh, look at it. Oh, the happiness. I just want to make it shiny. Oh, it's because of... Give me that. I feel like I also sort of switched over to paint tool side to do this, but hey, if it isn't the consequences of our own actions. I usually ping pong between 3 different programs in order to do my like my lines and my shading and my flat color. These will need to be cleaned up, but now we're just gonna start I'm gonna go back over these. I'm giving myself some metallics as a treat. Toggle. There we go. My Wacom loves to double click by accident sometimes. She's old, but we love her. Now let's clean this up. In other news, is anything interesting going on in some people's days? I woke up this morning to Ark Survival extended. Pretty much extended at this point. Ark Survival Ascended releasing to the public. After 500,000 years of radio silence, it was just a surprise! It's out into the world now. Is anybody remotely interested in playing? Not gonna lie, when I saw like the building overhaul plans and everything they had for it, I salivated a bit because like my favorite thing to do in these games is just to build, like base build and decorate. Add a little bit of texture to the ends of these. And I'm reeling at the price tag for one. Because first they said it was going to be free. A free Unreal Engine update to people who own Ark Survival. But then again, Snail Games is not... I wish Wildcard could get out from underneath Snail Games, because it's... Serby, you should be looking at traffic. You should be making sure you don't get hit by a car. We can have a pet raptor? I mean, you can tame all kinds of dinosaurs. Like, I had a wolf army. Not really listening, not really watching. Okay. Thank you for your viewership. Thank you for boosting me. No way, did you not know that you could tame dinosaurs? Unlocked all... Oh, Skyforged. You can now RP one of those Soto NPCs. I mean, granted, it's a survival game. Ark is a survival game. So you can dump an ungodly stupid amount of time into the game and not get anywhere. I played on boosted numbers. I played with all kinds of boosted numbers and everything to make it not so grindy. My husband and I played Ark when it first came out. And there are some fond memories there, definitely, because I remember, like, my husband and I were trying to tame a Rex, and the Rex was taming so slow. I think it took us like 6 hours to tame up that Rex. Just babysitting this thing. And it was so funny because he was like late for his Sunday job. But he wanted that Rex so bad. Tippy tippies. Yes, 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 yes. I mean, they gave away the base Ark Survival for free on Epic a long time ago. But, I mean, I was the dumbass that paid for every expansion. So, Wildcard definitely got all their money out of me. No way, shame on thee. Oh, I was erasing. I thought I was doing such a good job with the texture, and then here I am erasing shit. God damn it. Luck pixels, gosh. Oh. Well, right now on Epic Games, sponsored, not sponsored, could be. Right now on Epic Games, Evil Within is free, I think. Evil Within 1, and then this coming wait, today's Thursday. Oh, shit! Time is an enigma! They gave away the Evil Within, like the first Evil Within, on last Thursday. Today is Tandem A Tale of Shadows of the Evil Within 2 for free. Never played Evil Within, don't know what it's even remotely about, but... I mean, Ark is also a poorly optimized mess. And apparently Ascended, the remake is essentially the same thing. It's so sad. Why is this? There it goes. Let's get the shiny. Give me the shiny. Whoosh. Okay, whoosh. Even brighter whoosh? Come on. Yes. Tip to making your metallics look very metallic-y. Go right either alongside or through the darkest sections of your thingy. See how I'm hitting right along this edge of dark? And how it's really popping out? Put your metallics right next to your dark spots. Really make it look shiny. I like the shiny, it makes me happy. Look at it. Whee! Let's grab this color, grab that. We'll fade lock layer and we'll fade the claws. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I kind of default to the Ascalonian ones because the daggers are nice and long. They feel like they're appropriate amounts of stabby. And since we did the wing, let's do the... Okay, this is the section we masked off. Okay, let's mask off with this now. I wish I would have captured his Roman nose just a little better, but I feel if I keep futzing with it, I won't be happy with it. It's in a good spot now, it's just... He has a very, like, pronounced snoot slope. Ascalonian weaponry for realistic night cosplays, not for my spooky. Yeah, I like the fact that it glows at night. I like the fact that they have that glowing effect. We'll fade that a little bit actually. There we go. That faux fire burn, yeah. They got a little burnt out. Oops. Let's make that black too. There we go. Dialani's here. He's vibing. How are you, Dialani? Welcome in, darling. Not gonna lie, out of all the MMOs you've played, Guild Wars 2 got you addicted. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Like, when I played Final Fantasy 14, I really want to love Final Fantasy 14. Granted, I haven't played it for very long, and I didn't give the story a chance, but the combat did not feel nearly as intuitive as Guild Wars did. Didn't feel nearly as fluid. It feels kind of clunky to me. But that's also coming from like ESO and Black Desert also being in my history, in my MMO history. I haven't played ESO for very long either, but ESO was feeling really fluid and nice in the combat system. I'd like to return to it someday, but I always get games to play with friends and then the friends play for 2 days. And then that's it. And then we never play again. And I'm like, come on. Oh, that's why I wasn't coloring very well. Combat doesn't get interesting until 50 plus. Yeah. I mean, I like getting lost in a world. I like just going. Like when I was playing Elder Scrolls Online, for example, I was just going around the library, like reading books and shit. And just like peeking around corners that I don't think that many players think about anymore, you know? Because there's that new game exploration feel that comes with it. Also, I hope your daughter did not give you her cold. Children are petri dishes, I can confirm. I'm just very sad that I'm an EU boy because all the streamers I watch are NA, so I can never. So I can only ever watch and never join the fun. Yeah. It's a feels bad. You'd think with like I get it for ping reasons and all of that. It's just the what am I trying to say? I get it for ping reasons, but I wish they could mega server. You know, mega server EU and NA. I wish we could just solve the ping problem altogether, but that's just wishful thinking. You do spoil Errol. I'm really looking forward to the giveaway. that you sponsored like 2/3 of. I saw a player in Final Fantasy 14 being Thigh Daddy. Nice. There's always the people that take the game seriously and they have like lore of their characters and or they have an existing character that they put into the game. Or it's like meme lord booty blaster 6969. You know? It's never like in between. It's like people who take it seriously and they think of a nice character name, or it's just memeing. If you like clever names, you can make funny Lalafell Helgard lore accurate names. See, I want to know the lore of like Final Fantasy 14, but I also like I had a friend and she is still to this day. I can't say was because she still very much is. She is into Final Fantasy 14 and oh my god, like Final Fantasy's story apparently is super like destroys your emotions. I don't want to be destroyed. I was devastated when we lost Traherne, and he wasn't even, like, you know, that crazy of a character. I lost my ever-loving mind when we lost Traherne. They gave us hope the whole way through, and then he still frickin' killed. Got murderlated. Near the end of Heaven's Sword is when main one gets people. Oh, shit. I watched him die twice for copies of the Coward Bulk. I have every iteration of Coward Bulk too. I think I had two or three of the broken Coward Bulk. I have all of the iterations of it. I think I turned it into a dagger for like the final form, so I could have what's it called? So I could have my soul beast with a dagger, an ascended dagger. What the heck? Why does that look? Okay, it's the same color, but tell me it doesn't look darker because of its surrounding. My brain was playing tricks on me there. Color theory, man. Ah! Who's that? Unit late. Thank you for the follow. I don't mean to call you out by saying your name if you were intending on being a lurker, but I appreciate you. Thank you. I also hope I said your name right. I'm sorry. It's an easy ascendant. Don't know why my friends refuse to watch Plant Man die. I mean, I cried the first time. And then after that it was a feels bad. Oh, thank you. That means a lot. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Adobe Acrobat, did you know you can collect payments? I just want to read this tutorial. Oh man. I've been trying to learn like Adobe After Effects. And funnily enough, I was actually I was beating myself up a little bit recently because during the Black Friday sales last year, Adobe was doing like a mega sale that was like get the entire Adobe suite for $40 a month. And I was like, oh, this is awesome. I'm going to opt in for this deal. I'm going to make use of it. I'm going to learn how to use Premiere. I'm going to learn how to use After Effects. I'm going to be able to, like, get me channel going. And, like, all of that stuff. And, bro, I haven't posted a single video. I'm stuck in editing hell trying to teach myself this program. Because my priorities just... It wasn't at the top of my list, tippy top. And I took the deal for granted, I would say. And now I'm just praying that, like, because I have until the 23rd of November. I'm just praying, like, when I tell them I want to... Because I'll probably just have to, like, stop using it, because it'll go up to $60, I think, $60 a month. I don't even make $60 a month. So it would be, like, technically a net loss at the end of the day to keep it. But at the same time, it's the stupid program I've been teaching myself on rather than learning DaVinci Resolve, which is free. So I've put myself in a corner, basically. I'm gonna be leaving myself at Adobe's mercy. I don't even use the cloud stuff. Wait. Oh, we're still on this layer. Oh, shit. Errol, what are you doing here? Should you be having KBBQ? I was starting to learn Resolve, and I was like, but I can learn Premiere? Exactly, Hildy. That was my feeling, was like, I could learn Premiere, though. Because going to graphic design school, they were like, Adobe is where it's at. It's the industry standard. If you wanna do anything worth anything, then you need to learn the Adobe suite. That was what I was trying to, like, think about getting an industry job. Okay. Oh, I love kind of that transition, the, like, black underwing to the silvery overwing. It's nice. I mean, I have that 2-hour thing. You know what? Maybe it's show and tell time. Because it's like video projects. So, like, just try to, like, I'm almost saying like a lot, Jesus. Hold on, let me get a display capture going. Smart detection. There. I don't know why that was weird. That was weird, Dialani, I'm sorry. I know that if I can get into a flow, I will enjoy editing. Because my inner, like, anime music video, my anime music video maker would just, like, go ham sandwich on it. I have a lot of things, like, I want to do, but... Here. So this is, like, kind of how I manage... Let me make them bigger for you guys to see. So this is how I manage a lot of my files and stuff. Graphics, documents, the Premiere file chills in here. Like, I'm basically going off of a guide, and if you guys want the guide, I can post it in Discord. But, on actually, like, you know, holding on to all of your footage, like, finished photos, hee hee, sneaky peeky, sneaky peeky. What's that? But in Premiere itself is like, oh god. I have not got very far because I decided I was going to restart. Because it's just, like, unboxings and kind of review things. But it's also just where's actually something that's remotely interesting. Like the pre-shading. Oh god, it's loud. Stop. I can't mute it. At least in the thingy. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. But just kind of like the entire process that I do. But it's making everything into a coherent video, voiceovering the video, cutting it, comedic effect, music, the whole thing. It's just got me in analysis paralysis. Question: Werewolf the Apocalypse worth getting? It's on sale. For how much? It's a bit dated, but it's a good slasher if you just want to like wolf out and murder people. But that's where I'm at in Premiere is like it's a whole thing, man. It's a whole thing. 11 CAD? I don't know. I mean, if you're just looking for something to play, go for it. I also need to get his freckles stamp. Um, but as far as like the gameplay goes, it's you'll notice that the graphics are a bit PlayStation 2-y. Oh, we were working on the hood. What were we? There we are. We're working on this lovely hood up here. The video game or the TTRPG? You know, the funny thing is I love the lore of Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood. I love the lore of it with like the Gauru and the like Gaia and the worm, the wild, the weaver. I love that stuff. Love that. The lore is chef kiss. Just they were definitely handicapped by their technology, I guess. Technology slash budget, I suppose. If you like things like Maneater, it's like Maneater but werewolf. The thing that I hated about that game, playing it the second time, was the quest for all the frickin' spirits. Because, like, you have to pick up spirits and go out of your way to find them and rescue them. Because that's how you got skill points. And if you didn't get skill points, you couldn't upgrade your Gauru or your Krynos. But I loved the shapeshifting aspect of it. That was so fun. You just lose your mind and kill people. I'd say it's a good time waster. Oh, wait, what were we doing? I already made one of the eagle coming out of the sky. What? What? I want to learn how to what? I want to learn how to Photoshop a bald eagle with a lightsaber in its beak? Oh god. I already made one of an eagle coming out of the sky in the Ice Crown Citadel. What more do you want? I'm banned from playing any vampire TTRPGs with my IRL friends. Last time we did, I drove over our strong guy, burned down a bar with a truck, and may or may not have committed several other crimes that may or may not have been worthy of war crime status. Viking, it sounds like you literally like looked up on Google Geneva Convention, and then instead of like taking the Geneva Convention to heart, you made it into a checklist. The Geneva Convention is not a checklist. Please refrain. Oh, we've also got little. Oh, this is like. Oh, it's monarchy almost. It's like monarch butterfly feels. So we have another tip over here. Needs to be darker though. Grab. There we go. You know what's this is giving me vibes of another character that I drew that was also kind of butterfly vibes. She had a hood similar to this one. That's kind of cool, actually. Let's get the silver tippies going. I'm banned from the vampire table. Oh, it's lovely. Oh my god, Hildy, that's insane. Check DMs. Oh no. What am I looking for here? There's a detail because we gotta do the inner parts of this ear, and he's got this lovely little like flecking, and this little section here too. I've got to get those markings. You're a complex fellow, but we love you for that. Let's do the inside of your ears. My DMs are open, Timely. I don't see anything. Other game I'm looking at is Vampire, which is even older, so just curious what you thought. I liked Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood, but I realized that a lot of people will just laugh at it because jank in some spots. But it's a good 8 hours or so, 8 to 10 hour game. If you just want something to laugh at and play and lose your mind with, yeah. I haven't played Vampire though. I own it, but I have not played it. I think one of my friends, I think Taylor played it, and I think Taylor liked it. Oh, it's sent. What's this? Nice! Timely got a witch's hat. Ooh. Ooh, same thing. Alright. It might actually help my lizard brain to look at this one instead. Hold on. Let me grab it. Put it where I can see it. For $1. Good steal. Ooh, on Steam Deck, I would say yeah, go for it. Nice and portable. Wait, is Earthblood on the Steam store? It is, huh? Oh, huh? That's so sad, Dialani. You're in What the fuck was that? You're in Canada. I keep forgetting it because I was trying to say Canada, but then I was gonna say CAD, and then they came out together. Wow, that was an arrow moment. But the Apocalypse Earthblood for us puny Americans is $8.99, and it's not on sale. Kadana, Kadana. Ah! I don't know if y'all could hear that. My bad. Oh, it is on sale. It's 70% off. Good grief! But it's $8.99 for us Merkins. I'm used to being screwed by the conversion rates. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Get this upper half, upper section. Whee! And then we've got this with there. Oops. I'm gonna do that more than once, I think, but... hold on. Okay, so this section has some banding, but this section doesn't. It's just that flat gray. So part of it has the banding. It starts after the primaries, though. Let's grab a peek of it. Let's kind of suggest that it starts here. I don't know if that looks off or not, but I kind of want that to be where the... Alright, we'll fade it a little. And that, and then we have a fade again. This lighter color. That's so strange. What? Because this darker... Oh, I'm not looking at the primaries. Okay, hold on. Gotta go for now off the work Wi-Fi. Nice. Read through the tutorial. I've been waiting to look. Okay, so step 1, ignore all that. Spend the money to make the process automatic. Oh no. If that don't sound like Adobe. Oh no. You made it home in less than 2 pieces? I mean, okay. For a minute I was very sad. I thought you were gonna be in... I thought you were inferring it was a different... Let's see. I thought you were inferring that you had less pieces than when you left work. At first you were complaining it was too strong, now you're complaining it's not strong enough. Make up your mind. Quote, and I quote, special blueberry muffins. Oops. Oh, we combined these 2 feathers by accident. Trying to make some clones for DAS models is complicated. Used to be a newer generation of stuff in older models. You're like you're the Blender guru out of all of us, I would say. I want to learn how to make Blender models so I could make one, I want to learn how to do Blender because I want to do like custom model parts. Like I want to print out my own joints. I want to print out like my own ball joints and stuff. But I also want to do things like miniatures. I want to like be able to model like a turnaround of a character's head. So I have like a reference. Like one of my characters, Mock, like her face is just like, why did I do that to myself? Like your face and your plating and everything. Why did I do that? But we do it because it's pretty. Man, I feel like these need to... Like, I feel like these need to move down here. Oh, wow, wow. I need to move these down further. Because we're gonna do it right. In Guild Wars 2, the tabletop game. No, like plastic molding, man. There's this guy in the Zoids Discord that knows how to do all of that. Like, I'm pretty sure what he does is he takes entire sprues and then makes a silicone mold out of them, and then he replicates the sprues. Because he actually did like these really cool clear armor pieces for a Zoid. It's pretty cool. Now we'll add these back. That looks better. I think? Hold on. Yeah, these are still just the gray color. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. You have the weirdest headache? I'm sorry. At least you get Korean barbecue later. I swear it's as few and far between as I get to like go out and do things. I always find a way to do it on hard mode. It's like, oh, you're gonna go hiking this weekend? Period. It's like, oh, you're gonna go to like this place? Crippling anxiety. My brain just goes, let me tank your mood for absolutely no quantifiable reason. And even looking forward to it that much makes me wonder if I'm depressive with a good lid on it. I mean, yeah. I have days where I could gush and go on forever about model kits and how excited I am to paint them and all the cool schemes I have for ideas on what to do with them. Like, my husband and I are actually going to have a build off, basically. He's going to build one, and I'm going to build one, and you guys are going to judge it. I think that would be fun. But at the same time, it's like, wow, I'm never going to get to build these models because I'm never going to edit the videos that I have. So it's like, what's the point in accumulating them if I'm not going to build them? I have all these grand ambitions, but I never act on them. Oh god, what layer is that mark on? My child, my brother in Christ. Why? Okay, it's on that layer. His face is very white. Okay. Whoops. His face is very white. Like a bright, bright white. They put mushrooms on your pizza? Yum! Nom 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 nom. You're gonna be okay. This is why I always go to the place and get it myself. Just send Daryl the Dreamer and tell him he needs to bite it. Oh no. Dialani. Not supposed to enable him. Ouch. I don't know if you guys heard that crack. That was my wrist. Whoopsie. You know what's sad is the Dreamer itself isn't necessarily a war crime. It's the fact that it shoots neighing unicorns. And it's almost the same sound every time, incessantly, in perpetuity throughout the universe. Oh wait, wrong one. Wrong one. Grab, grab, grab. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, go. Yep, Phasmo's Halloween update is today. Ooh, is it time? Do we put his makeup on, y'all? Do we put his makeup on? Oops. Oh, sorry, no, hold on. I wasn't looking at the 3D printer stuff. Serby had a meltdown about mushrooms and I got fixated on that. My bad. Has people been able to get models from World War II to make models for 3D printer? I know Muck was gifted one a long time ago. Wow, it's something like that with statues. You know, like places like Thingiverse. Thingiverse. Let me actually put it in chat. Thingiverse. Places like, oh god, I didn't even spell it right. Thingiverse. Things on Thingiverse, maybe? Actually, hold on. Let's find a different. Nope. It's not blurred enough. I can't even see the point for that one. What's if I turn pen pressure on for this guy? Ooh, much better. It's almost like I should have done that from the start. Alright. Pen pressure time. Okay, so this speckling goes all the way kind of down and merges in. Hildy, forgive me. I don't even know if y'all have a 3D printer, but I think I just gave No Way a terrible gateway. It's just the shitpost gateway now, I'm sorry. They have all kinds of stuff. I actually want to, there's a sprue holder that I want to print that was on Thingiverse. So it's like if you're building a model kit You can put all of your sprues in it and they stand up nice. Oh, but start hand melting filament. Get him one of those little. Get him one of those little 3D pens, the ones that like spit out filament. Then he can like make his own little things. No 3D model required. Back with 3D printers were becoming really popular, still rather expensive, and someone that programmed them. Yeah. What I feel like I'm the person that's gonna skip over. Like, we have a 3D printer. Not gonna lie, we have a 3D printer. My husband's using it to like make a flight panel and a whole controller setup. Like, he's went ham sandwich with it. But like from the get go, I felt like I needed to go straight to resin because resin is where like you get the fine details from. But resin also scares the shit out of me. It's like you have to have respirators and you need to know how to protect yourself from the chemicals and proper ventilation, and it's big scary. I need to bring in his white markings now. Oh man, that's powerful. That's powerful white. Powerful! I think I've screwed myself a little bit with these layers. A lot of resin artists have followed and take precautions. We're like, well, I've been doing this for years and I'm fine, but are you? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I mean, there's been people that have actually developed like long-term lung issues because they saw everybody making resin cups online and was like, hey, yeah, cool. And they went to a seminar where everybody made a resin cup and it was fine. But now they have respiratory problems because didn't do your didn't do your due diligence. And you kind of went with what everybody else said. And now you're harmed by this thing. This would be built different. You think you're built different until your doctor comes in with a clipboard and looks at you with pity. I mean, yes, not everybody can be your Dr. Serby where they just decide that you don't deserve to have legs, but alright, I feel like I'm gonna make a terrible decision. I'm thinking about merging all of these layers together. Not this one. At least I had common sense there. But these 3 layers, I think, even these 4 layers, shit. These 4 layers need to be merged together. Whoa, scary. Okay. So I need to work on these fur fade. Fun fact, fun Iceland monster fact, some of our most feared monsters are evil whales. I'd believe it. I mean, there's Alaskan tribes that still hunt and eat whales, I think, for their culture stuff. I think that's the Inuit that still eat whale. Whale whale blubber? Actually, I think it's like a delicacy for them. We actually had an interesting announcement for Oregon of like tribes actually consume lamprey. Tribes in Oregon actually consume lamprey. And if you've seen what a lamprey looks like on the inside, it's terrifying. But it doesn't necessarily surprise me that and they told people that, you know, not to consume the lamprey because even if it is a tribal food that like you don't it's basically been poisoned by the river that they were like grown up in. So the flesh was actually toxic to humans to consume. Mm-hmm. One of the most terrifying ones is the redcomb, who is so blood. I think I've heard of the redcomb. It's so bloodthirsty that if you actually manage to survive its toxic escape, it dies from the sheer frustration of not killing you. Oh my god! Talk about a tantrum. The devil's flesh. Hey Tay. What? Oh, is it because the legs are already that color? They are that bright white? Oh, they are? Huh. Most Icelandic monsters are just animals like king versions. What the muck? Bjarn? Conger? Bjarndivra Conger? Which is like the ultimate polar bear. By ultimate, we mean he has red sideburns and a unicorn horn. Oh, I meant to put that on this layer. Here we are. I mean, I think the craziest things that we have is like, I mean, we have a lot of the native stuff that says, like, we put a curse upon this land, and these people that these people become cannibalistic, like feral creatures. We're talking about the Windigo. Like natives won't talk about them because it's considered if you acknowledge their existence, it's like if you if you acknowledge them and say their name, it could bring it down upon you. And I'm not necessarily a superstitious person, but I'm a little stitious. I don't intend on taking my chances. Sometimes I'll say it out loud and then I immediately go, shouldn't have done that. But other things like Bigfoot, we can just say Bigfoot. It's basically just a Gigantopithecus that lasted through. Man, even this guy's like scales fade, like the scale tipping here. Those fade. Nice. I need to do the tipping on the hood now. Which looks to be and act the same way that it does on the wings. How far is Errol from the Conjuring House? I'm not sure. I don't even know where the Conjuring House is. I'm not necessarily. Oh, sheesh. I'm not necessarily well versed in the spooky lore. Like, I've never seen Nightmare on Elm Street or any of those like traditional scary movies. You know. I mean, I know what they're about. I've actually like watched history and stuff about them, but where they describe the whole Freddy Krueger and all of that. But I never watched them. I think one of the scariest of course, like when you get introduced to your first scary movie, it's never at an appropriate age. And I think for me that scary movie was like Chucky and like Bride of Chucky and all of that. Cause my friend was a my friend growing up was like a goth, so she was obsessed with that kind of stuff. So she like made me watch like Chucky and the Bride of Chucky when I was like 6, 7. I don't even know how old I was. Hold on. But I was very much not the target market of that horror movie. But it freaked me out because I didn't like dolls to begin with. There's just like dolls are just sinister seeming creatures, you know? The ones with the eyes that just you're expecting them to blink at any second. Oh shit. This is what I get for doing it on the improper layer. If it isn't the actions of ye old consequences of ye old actions, okay? There's a ghost with the sign of a bad hurricane or storm is coming. It's supposed to be devastating. Every time we're supposed to get any hurricane weather, people start swearing they saw it. Hurricane misses you. I don't know, like, there's just some shite that you don't muck with, you know? Like, Ouija boards. You'll never, in history of ever, see me use a Ouija board in real life. Not because I think something actually is gonna happen, but why bother taking the chance, right? Like, why put yourself in that kind of situation? Why put yourself even in a place where that could frick you up? Oh man, I'm gonna have to clean this up because I did it on the wrong layer. Da 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 da. East Coast, West Coast. Ugh, God. Just wait, Serby's gonna join my coast. He'll be here soon. They do ghost tours downtown. What is it about y'all being haunted on the East Coast? Like, there's nothing scary about the West Coast besides Bigfoot and getting lost in the mountains. But Taylor's in the Bahamas and they don't even have, like, a hurricane ghost? Do you have any, like, folklore? Do you have any, like, Bahamian folklore? A lot of it originates from Africa. Okay. Are they still, like, African superstitions as well? Or has, like, the Bahamas actually warped it into their own kind of, like, molded it to fit their demographic area? We have cryptids that are like the Lusco, which is a giant octopus that lives in the blue holes. We have the Chick Charney, which is a giant owl man that can twist your head backwards if you don't bow to it in the pine woods. What? You guys have pine woods? My ignorant American ass going, it's all just palm trees. Oh, you want to see my computer choke in real time? Here we go. Anansi sounds familiar. The necropants have a special magical ability to give you money. There's only a few things you need: a dying friend who's okay with you taking the skin of his legs after he dies, money stolen from a poor widow, and an heir ready to take the pants before you die. What? Oh my god. Okay, it's time to brave up here. We've got to get these veil feathers going, or we're just gonna perish. Hold on. I. There are specific things that I can look at for references. Oh man, Hildy. I don't know if I had any, like, superstitions growing up about stuff. We always kind of, like, worried about, like, getting our house blown away by a tornado more than like Bigfoot knocking on our door. My grandmother, my dad's always like, she wouldn't let anyone out in the house without praying over them first to cast the bad stuff off. I mean, granted, the South has voodoo. Like, that shit's... Ugh. Like, what's the stuff called? Flu powder? No, that's Harry Potter. Is it still called flu powder? Like, it was this powder that you had to kind of like... Kind of like how salt works for spirits. Of like, if you salt an area, the spirit can't pass beyond the salt barrier. But, like, you have to have, like, flu powder, and it works the same way. Because it's like you're calling hellhounds onto people. I mean, but voodoo is also, like, witchcraft, too, where, like, people start spitting up, like, pins and needles and hex bags and... Don't ask me how I know these things. I just watched a lot of Supernatural, okay? Voodoo Lady and Monkey Island games. Wasn't there voodoo stuff that happened in, like, Far Cry 3, too? I think that was more, like, ritualistic stuff, but... I mean, there's also people that don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they get into it, and then they just, like... All of a sudden, there's a poltergeist throwing shit in their room, and they have no idea how to get rid of it. And then there's people that, like, do the whole saging thing, but sometimes sage actually makes the spirits fucking angry. And then your activity just gets worse. My guilty pleasure is, like, watching, like, Tay, what's that one we watch all the time? The ones that always say don't watch alone. Oh, and, like, Dark Knight Horror, we watch those too. Tay got me into watching Dark Knight Horror. Watch. He's got the most deadpan voice, but he actually knows stuff. Yeah, Project Dark Knight. Watch. The way he says it is just like, oh my god. Nuke's top 5, that's another one. Is it all just an elaborate hoax? Oh no, who's the caught on camera guy? Ghosts caught on camera. Mind Junkie? Oh, there we go. Another Icelandic monster is called the Scoffin. It's born from a male fox and a female cat. It has a killing gaze. There's 2 ways to kill it. Making the sign of a cross in front of the gun barrel while loading silver bullets, or the economy option of planting a mirror where it will have to look because its gaze has friendly fire on. I wonder what would happen if Medusa did that. Like, like Greek goddess, Greek mythology Medusa. If she looked into the eyes of one of her snakes in a mirror. I wonder if friendly fire was turned on there too. I like that. Friendly fire. I'm wondering in the future if sketches should be a thing that I offer. So this is like turning into a full body scenario. Kitsune are probably a favorite concept as far as foreign spirits go. I'm home, it's time for soup. What's your favorite cryptid? What's y'all's favorite cryptids? Your favorite folklore creature? I'm asking that to y'all, and I'm trying to think of mine honestly, because I gotta look up a list of cryptids because I don't know a lot of cryptids off the top of my head. I mean, I like lizard people. The idea of lizard people, that one's just kind of funny to me. It's because like the actual like myths and shit that go around about like major political figures being lizard people. I guess supernatural, like mythological, supernatural, demonic, cryptid. Mothman wants his lamp. I mean, no way, there's the Thunderbird. That's just literally a giant bird. That's more of like stories though, more than like a cryptid kind of thing, but there's the Thunderbird. I mean, like when I was a kid, it was like I think when I was a kid and we all talked about like cryptids and stuff, it was always like it's always like the chupacabra. The chupacabra is usually what we were like, oh frick that. We were not into the chupacabra lore. So I guess mine's the chupacabra. But I don't know of any like Oregon based stuff. I mean besides Bigfoot. Dobharchu? That sounds like a freaking Pokemon. They're very wide. They're very wide and they come to much more of an abrupt end than I think they do. I mean, Serby, you understand, right? Serby got caught by the auto mod for his choice of the combo there, the wombo combo. That was an interesting choice. I'm gonna throw werewolf out, the larger custom of shapeshifting creatures like werespider. Let's not do that. Werespiders? Jesus H. Christ? No. Hard pass. Starting out with even either. Oh my god. Serby, it's for the best. Yeah, so like I mean, werewolves are obviously like an easy choice for me, like supernatural creatures, because you got like werewolves, vampires, all of that. But like in the werewolf apocalypse lore, you have like the Gauru are the servants of Gaia, and they're the werewolves. They're like instruments of Gaia to keep the balance because the worm has gone mad and the worm um wants essentially everything to become like destroyed. It went into overdrive because there is a place for destruction in the world because you have to destroy in order to make room for the new, but the destruction side of it just went absolutely bonkers. So everything is being destroyed, and the humans are kind of helping that shide along, because of course they are. Dang, I want that big toe to be visible. Let's tilt it down faster. But the worm, the weaver, and the wild, I like that concept a lot because it kind of almost is like a Native American way of believing things, and I really like in Cherokee culture how they work it. Just kind of natives in general. I am Cherokee Indian, but I'm so far removed from my culture. It's pretty much I might not even be considered Cherokee. Time to draw very spoopy char. Niker? Nicker Kumiho is a nine-tailed fox spirit. Nine-tailed spirits are cool even if they eat human. I mean, Vulpines are just pretty in general. Like you can't go wrong with a pretty Vulpine lady. Like Ari from League of Legends comes to mind, honestly. Did you take your medicine or do you have to wait, Timely? Let's look. Does he actually have any fragments in his tail? Yeah. Some of the feathers split a little bit. You have to wait for 9 p.m. Gotcha. It's okay, no way, it can't hurt you. What? Hey, what? Do I need to be concerned? Do I need to get TOS involved? What? Okay, I think this is literally the best I'm going to be able to do with this veil. I need practice. I need practice with Arvani. Okay. Oops. Turn that density up. There we go. I mean, what? Did you go to the front page of Fur Affinity? Like, what? How severe is this? Front page of Fur Affinity is not that bad. X to doubt? DM it to me first, no way. Just in case. You guys are saying it's really bad. Either y'all are weak or I'm weird. Oh god. That face when I was like, hey, DM it to me, and then he puts it in my adult. What? I mean, you know how well that's gonna sell, no way? Just saying. Probably fake as fuck, but yeah. Yeah, you know how much people are gonna pay for that? No way. There's gonna be a line out the door. Just because people are thirsty. I mean, literally, because it's it's a drink company. For y'all that don't know, and there's a drink company out there that is collaborating with YouTube streamer Amaranth for something extremely lewd. Because what else is new? There are also people who buy other. Yeah. Uh huh. Oh. I mean, that's just basically Crossroads demons. Just for Crossroad demons, you actually have to summon them to speak with you rather than them approaching you and being like, yo! I have an OC that's kind of based on Crossroads demon lore. Because he is demonic. Oh, maybe we should draw Sindri for Halloweeny stuff. He's a nasty bastard. When you totally forget that a Hellhound OC exists of yours? Bastard. I haven't necessarily decided his motivations yet, though. So his character is a bit flawed at the moment. His story isn't really fleshed out. I don't know if I want him to be a part of my head world or if I want him to have like a standalone story. Come on. Wah! Yes! You get a nice arc in one swipe. Yum. Take, god damn it. I know what you're talking about. It's not that bad. I mean, it is that bad, but I'm proud of them. Let's stop exploring that topic. Then that's no way's problem. Not mine. Crossroad helps nice. The chicken we named after you's getting eaten, I swear to God. Hold on, but booting up Stardew to sell my chicken, named No Way. European Fae are scary? Okay. Like, are we talking about the ones that appear in fairy circles and promise you shit, and then, like, if you tell them your name, then you're just fucked? Cause yeah, that shit's kind of scary. Cause like, once you get into fairy circle stuff, that's like witchy shit. I think that's even more egregious, Hildy, because you can't lie to them either. You just have to figure out how to talk to them in a very I take no responsibility kind of way. But I'm not going to pretend I know a lot to Faye. You can lie to them, they can't lie to you. Okay, they can't lie, but you can. But I don't think it's a good idea to. Yeah, if you owe something to a Fae, then, like, it's just. They collect. And in the worst way. I mean, there's people that leave, like, what, sweet offerings for Fae? You offer them honey and stuff, and they come and take it. I mean, we do leave them, like, leave plenty of offerings at the book club tree, so maybe. But then again, what, again, I don't know. I'm not superstitious, I'm just a little stitious. Not gonna put myself in a position where, like, that kind of shit will ever be a problem. For all I know, I'm already cursed. Spit twice, throw salt over your shoulder. And you always find the shit that you don't know if you can even, like, believe or not. It's always like you think you're talking to Grandma Aggie, and then, like, they were full of absolute shit, and now your whole life is forfeit. Yeah, I'm not sure I think this is real, but damn, I'm not gonna cross that line just in case. Yeah. Funnily enough, I think me and my husband were talking about that, like the Ouija board kind of thing. And he's like, he looks me dead in the face. He's like, why do you think spirits would want to talk to us? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, they're bored. What else do they have to do? 9 times out of 10, it's not good intentions. Reminds me how my great aunt used to explain to me I was different from the rest of my family because you were given to them by the fairies. When you said fairies, my brain was like, fairy godparents! I guess while we're talking about spooky stuff, to maybe steer away from the creepy supernatural fae and all of that, what was the thing that you always wanted to dress up as a kid? Like, I always dressed up like a witch. Or some dumb anime character. But fun fact about the fairy kid thing, it's been theorized that it was talking about kids who develop stuff like autism since they can't result in a change. Since that can result in a change in your kid's personality. LOL! Dylani and Timely with the same thing. What did you guys always want to dress up? That was meant to be Silver, not Arrow. Oh. That's okay. Arrow can take it, he's a big boy. He can handle it. Yeah. Excuse me. Disgusting! Oh god, where's this folder going? He's a big fluffy pillow! Yeah. There was a year I was... Your very first one was a pumpkin baby. He always dressed as a Viking or a ninja. Very defined sense of identity. Even a small Viking. Never compromise the Vikingness. I remember I dressed up like a ghost one year. And I liked that because I covered my face. So this is actually kind of sad. I liked it because nobody could see my face, and we did this fun thing when I was a kid of like we would take tours like during Halloween time. We would have a day where everybody dressed up in their costumes, and then they would like um we would go and we would raid other people's classrooms. So we had the whole day for the school where everybody dressed up, and then we would get up and then we would go like raid another classroom where we would like open the door and we would like do a parade through their classroom of our like costumes and stuff. And I dressed up like a ghost one year and nobody knew who I was, so people were always complimenting my stuff, and then I took off the mask and they were like, "Ew, it's her." It's like, you liked me before I took off the mask. That's so sad. I was a Pokemon trainer? Same! I was a Pokemon trainer one year. I remember I was a Pokemon trainer, like I dressed up like Ash Ketchum. And there was another year I dressed up like... I was dressed up like a ghost, dressed up like a witch. I dressed up like, Zolo from One Piece one year. I dressed up like, Steve Irwin, I think several years in a row. Because I had khaki pants and a khaki shorts, had to be shorts. I had khaki shorts and a khaki button-up top, and I had like a little plush crocodile. So I went around like an Australian zoo member in my little hiking boots. I remember wanting to dress up as a witch but couldn't because Mom deemed it too evil, but somehow vampire was perfectly fine. Man, the double standard. I hate that for you. I'm sorry. When I was growing up, y'all remember the Scream masks? Like the ones where like you had like the little heartbeat, like you had the little heart in your hand and you would squeeze it, like the blood would like flow down the front of the mask. That was like that was everybody's like favorite thing ever. It was like 1 out of every 5 people was wearing that. And it's so funny because it was like a Native American school. It was an Indian school. So it was so interesting that like some of the things that were like allowed but technically like in the South would be considered like a what the fuck moment, you know? Let's turn these flats back on. There were like kids that dressed up like Chucky. But I always thought it was actually kind of cool that we got to like do little parades and stuff and we had like a whole day where they dressed up. But yeah, that mask was just everywhere. Everybody loved that thing. What was another popular one? When I was growing up, like at once I got out of the whole trick-or-treating scene, I remember like everybody was wearing a Master Chief outfit or a Power Ranger. Power Ranger was funny. Some guy actually had a very young crush on this kid, but like he ended up coming to my house and he was dressed like Agumon from Digimon. I was like, "Oh my god, I love Digimon too." We never talked again, but I was like, "Oh my god, he likes Digimon." He dressed up like Agumon. I was like, "That's so cool." My inner weeb was just like, "Oh my god, that's possible." I remember I got my sword taken away because when I dressed up like Roronoa Zolo and everybody wanted to like see my sword, so I was like passing my sword around in class so people could like play with it because I got a cool sword and everybody wanted to smack each other with it, and then of course it got taken away because other people were being stupid with it. Some cosplays is you, Yasha. Hey, Art Smith, we're talking about what we dressed up as kids for trick or treating. Asuki cosplays Last Ronin from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. No way, you need like a cute little turtle backpack, like a turtle shell backpack. Going as myself scary enough. Man, later in my life, I was just like, I am the costume. My ugly mug is scary enough. Nowadays, I think I dressed up like a werewolf one year. I bought this mask that I wanted to kind of like try to spray paint. It's like one of those weird, anatomically inaccurate, like wolf skull masks. But I wanted to like airbrush it to make it look a little bit more realistic. And what was I gonna do with it? I was gonna like break off all the teeth because the teeth are like weird, like jutting forward. I wanted to break off the teeth and like make new teeth for it so they curved the right way. But I haven't done that. I don't really do parties either. I mean, I never went to any like parties. These days, I mean, funnily enough, I mean, I wish I could cosplay. I want to cosplay so bad, but I'm too chumby for that. I'm too chumby to live my best life as a cosplayer. At least right now. I want to get swole. I want to be more swole. But these days, if I wanted to really go all out, I would either try to make my own, like, partial, like, werewolf mask or something. Try to make my own mask. Or Samus Aran, Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. Or, like, as a meme, I just want to dress up like Miss Trunchbull. Because I make the joke that I just look like fucking Miss Trunchbull. So I just want to, like, find Miss Trunchbull's, like, sweater and then go around wearing, like, a weightlifting belt and carrying a shot put, you know? I mean, my hair is greasy enough. I have the chin hair. I could pull it off. Me and my 7 chins would do them very proud. Swole Silver would scare Arrow more. Maybe. It would scare Errol more if I, like, just showed up at his house. Be like, hey. Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. All rise, motherfucker. Sorry. That's just reminding myself of that. I remember Matilda getting banned from my house because my sister was afraid of Trunchbull. Oh my god, I would be your sister's worst nightmare. Nobody can beat 3 backpacks full of candy. Hell yeah. I think I stopped when I was around 13 or 14. Oh. I think I stopped at like 10. Right when you would be having like the peak fantasy moment, I stopped because, like, what was the point? Gundam cosplays are amazing, man. Oh, that's that one. This is the. Okay, there we go. She's 28 now with 2 kids of her own, and Matilda's her favorite movie. That's amazing. Matilda was a good one. Think tonight on stream we'll do my dailies, lav, and some dub. Nice. Time is actually ticking kind of slowly today. I'm surprised. At least it feels like it is. Dooloot. Got a notification. Oh, Ripsick. Ripsick's live. I just got a notification that Ripsick started streaming. Not for me, I only slept for hours. Oh my god. I feel the struggle, though. I do. I really feel it. Oops. We're gonna color in this section, too. Maybe? Nah, we're not. I lied. Executive decision. Slept for 10 hours yesterday? Oh. I'm a 9-hour person or bust. Like, it takes me forever to get to sleep and I'm always exhausted. I need to start getting up earlier, honestly. It's like, it really doesn't matter how much I sleep, I just wake up tired anyway, so what's the point? But when I wake up, I'm really tired. So I just convince myself that I should just keep laying in bed. Then I fall back asleep, and yeah. A good 90% of the time I'm out of bed by 9 a.m., but, The flu I got that gave me 104 fever this week turns out it's plaguing the whole town. Your town of like 12 people? I jest, but small town people. Oops, not there. $104 though, that's no fucking joke. That's when you start losing brain cells, man. That's when you start doing the delirium dance. I hallucinate around 103. I, knock on wood, have not been that feverish ill in a long time. We found out when he had sepsis. Oh man. I think I remember you talking about that. That's so scary. I think my town is only like 800 people. Viking. I think it's literally 800 people. It's a very small town. 2450. And then we travel, what, 25 minutes the other direction, and you get to a town with probably over 100,000 people in it. Monitored by a doctor, yeah. Funny that. We just have to stick the thermometer in our mouth every 20 minutes and go, yep, still sucks. Hashtag American living. Oh well. That's the hand we're dealt. Arch says, hasn't worked since Sunday, had to take a bereavement. Okay, for somebody who hasn't been in the corporate world, can someone explain what a bereavement is? Educate me. I don't know what that is. Is that like when they force you to take time off of work because you're not well, or? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Arch. So a bereavement is when you have an allotted time off for a loss in your family. Because in the corporate world, people throw around like sabbatical and all those weird terms that I have no idea because I'm painfully middle class. Ding ding, gold star. Alright. We did it. Now the Dora ending song begins. Oh no. Are you leaving us, Viking? Oh yeah, no way, that's my pops too. Although Icelandic Dora talks English instead of Espanol. I mean, you teach like the second most popular language in your country, I guess. Get food before stream. Have good food. Get good foods. Okay, that's the veil. This is the baselines. Okay, so we'll do base 1. Oh, that's base 2. We'll copy and we'll do base 1. Because one of these is going to have regular diamond scales. Oh, hold on. Let's do the diamond scaling. Oops, I need black. I need to make this smaller, that's why it's looking kind of weird. Teach 3 languages in elementary school: Icelandic, the mother tongue, English, and Danish, the false mother tongue, made burn below. You may select either German or Spanish for your 4th. We only had Spanish as an option where I grew up. I think German would have been fun. German would have been nice to know. But, I mean, in reality, Chinese or Spanish is more useful for us. There's also so many Chinese dialects, too. I don't know if Tay's still here, but she speaks Chinese. Or, I should say she studied abroad in China. I don't know her fluency level that she wants to have broadcasted to the world. Her school only taught Spanish, French, and Latin? Latin's cool. Elective Polish, Japanese, Russian, French, and one of the Chinese languages. I mean, Japanese, super nice because can understand anime. You can understand anime without the subtitles. Though I watch dubbed, so who cares? My school had just friends in Spanish. Found out my college ended up teaching the same plus Mandarin and German, but that's as far as after his taking electives. So, Zan, which dialect of Chinese did you learn when you were abroad? Was that like Cantonese? Because I know like Mandarin is kind of the universal, right? Naruto wannabe. Hey, I was one of those Naruto wannabes. Kakashi is my bae. Fuck out of here. Fight to the death over him. Sexy man. I would have been one of them weebs that wore a headband had I actually got one. I mean, people didn't like me anyway, might as well. Trauma. Okay. Oh. I remember you lost your shit when you saw snow for the first time, too. I think you saw snow in Chicago. Oh. Yeah, I remember that story. That must be so weird, though. Like, people crying, literally just so fucking happy and excited to be in their country. I wonder if that happens in America. Of people, like, happy to be in the quote unquote land of opportunity. Or they finally get their second chance. But I doubt anybody gets here and, like, cries because they're just so fucking happy to be there. If they're just, like, visiting. Thankfully, prop weapons got banned last year. I spent in high school, dropped out. Oh, sorry to hear that, Viking. Because of a fight that broke up between one of the kids learning the Japanese and one of the kids at the STEM track. Oh gosh. All right, there's the ones that like scream, "I have the power of God and anime on my side." Those ones are a little scary sometimes. Like I wasn't like whole hog weeaboo, but I was pretty close because it was much more fun in Fantasyland than with the rest of the ding dongs that oh, so the underside is just symbol black. But what does the veil look like on top? Okay, so let's see. Let's grab the black under. And we'll put in the black under. Ah, shit! Lock the layer, idiot! And there's the kids with the power of the sun in the palm of their hands. Yeah. I mean, I was one of those kids that, like, legitimately believed magic was real for a little while. Gave that shit a shot. I was one of those weird ones. I'm not afraid of saying that now. I was just desperate for something. Anything. I think we'll just color these ones. Because I think these are a good upside down one, and I like the color separation here. I think we're going to have these ones be upside down because it's kind of matching the black of the wing. So you'll have like white on this side and black on the other. You have a nice like divide here. I think that'll be a good separation there. Yeah, I mean, we had a kid go crazy with an X-Acto knife. They told him to put it down and then he started swinging it at people. Prop weapon plus a broken beaker equal biohazard. Yeah. Chemistry class gets put on hard mode when a unknown beaker of whatever just kind of topples over a little bit. You don't know what's airborne or what. Some of the stuff is fine until it actually aerosolizes, and then you're shit out of luck. Sometimes I wish I had taken chemistry. Or physics. I don't remember. Oh, I took biology. I had chemistry, physics, and biology to choose from, and I picked biology. Whoopsie. Like, I loved science and, like, astronomy and all that when I was, like, young. Like, I love space. Space is super cool. Space is also fucking scary, but it's super cool. Koenig Wolf, what are you doing? Sorry, Koenig was, like, bonking around. When he lays down on the floor, he just flops down, so it's just a hell of a thwomp. So it's like, what the crap? House horse, yeah. Honestly. I need to make him a groomer appointment. He's starting to fur hurricane my house again. I mean, nobody would get the house horse thing unless they've seen him. And I can't draw him like a horse. He's just large like a horse. It's like a miniature pony. He's rocking like a hurricane. Honestly. No amount of brushing seems to get it under control when the season changes because he starts, like, he sheds all of his undercoat so he can get in his winter coat. So he starts shedding. Oh God, starts shedding the undercoat again, and blows out everything that he's got, and then grows in the mega fluff layer. So he becomes Floof Monster Extreme. But sometimes I take him to the groomer and let him become their problem, because I still have an issue like trying to do his nails. So we gotta take him in for his nails anyway. His nails are very thick, so you can't use like a guillotine cutter on them, so you have to like grind them down, but I don't have a grinder. I honestly need to get one of those like wireless Dremels, because like multi-purpose for one, like a wireless Dremel would be freaking hella useful for my model kit stuff. Oh, look at that. So nice. So nice. I often want to memorize entire chemistry textbooks because I want to be prepared for the inevitable getting sent back in time to the Middle Ages. You can get rich by selling ice in Italy. Oh, man's got inconsistent eyelids. Hold on. No? They're just different depending on whether they're on the long ones or the short ones. Give me that. Gimme! Where that ref? Give. Give. Ah, shit. Come on. Where is it? Let us squint for a moment. Oh, I see. So these ones, these four, they have special. They have special. Okay, so the long ones, they have, oh Jesus, they're gray on top up until right about where they would join, and then they kind of get this faux like petal shape to them almost. So they would join at the body right at, like they would be covered by the over veil like right here. So it needs to stop fading right about there. Oh, I should have done the under and the over on a different layer, but here we are. More consequences of our actions. Oh, Christ on a stick. Clipping group! Here we go. Here we go again. Adventuring. Where the wild creature sang. If you know where that's from, bless your heart. 10 points to Gryffindor. Gryffindor, what am I saying? 10 points to Ravenclaw. Gotta know your shit, right? I'm assuming that Gryffindors study. What about Slytherin? I mean, Slytherins are witty. Put me in a Hogwarts house, chat. Merrick, you're not in Slytherin. Hufflepuff because I'm loyal and hardworking. Oh man, here we go again with that. I don't like how cookie cutter the houses are. Like, I'm loyal, but I'll also 100% disobey your orders if I think they're bullshit. That's like a Gryffindor move. But I also, like, love books. That's a Ravenclaw thing. I also have ambitions and a drive to make a career for myself out of this here weird thing I'm doing. That's ambition. That's a Slytherin trait. I share several traits with Slytherin. I don't know if I'm particularly bold, though. My anxiety keeps me from doing shit. Okay, now we've got a good cover. Now we can lock this layer, and we can work on this one. Okay, so we've got here. And then we've got these guys. They fade a little like right in here. They start kind of fading out. So this fade. Let's see. This. Let's see how we'll execute that. So we'll... That wasn't good, Jess. Come on, try it again. And is it... I don't know if this is like a marking that goes all the way under. But we'll have to see, I guess. Should we make the assumption that it... These guys are the top ones. I'm gonna leave those ones alone. These two are top feathers. This one, though, needs to be colored. Oh, on his master list, it looks like it. Let me... Yeah, it looks like it goes all the way up to his booty. So right here, you can kind of see a little bit of the gray parts coming in. Because these are the 4 top. No, there's the 5. There's the 5 top, and there's the 4 bottom. Okay. A slither claw? Oh, God. I'm not a Huffleclaw. A Huffleclaw? I need to grab this part. I also need to have his master list on my other monitor so I can see what that veil looks like. And I can't forget his sparkles. Don't let me forget his sparkles. The secret fifth, whose animal is a ferret. I could, like, my, when I took that quiz to see what your Patronus was, I got a Pine Marten as my Patronus. I feel like Timely's trying to put me in Slytherin because chaotic evil energy when Errol's around. I bully that poor boy. Chaotic good, honestly. My usual alignment is chaotic neutral. Pine Martins have begun a holy crusade against the invasive grey squirrel in Ireland. Go them. Get that bread. Get that num num. Oh my holy Jesus, come on. Get in there. TBS worked out. I think he's a KBBQ right now, yeah. Okay, we're gonna new layer for this eyelet here. I love these little dots for the other veil. Unfortunately, I don't have anything for them, but... So these veils, well, the eyelets are wide. These eyelets are quite wide, and then... They have quite the point to them when they come back together, by the looks of it. Okay, now we're actually gonna, hold on, I need to hit this with a Gaussian, I think? A little bit of a blur, I think, and then I can kind of sharpen it up a tad. Come on. Actually, I'll turn the hardness down. I know you guys can't see when I change, like, the characteristics of my pen, but right over where I am, I don't know if you guys can even see my cursor. No, you can't see it until I, like, start putting my pen. Oh, wait, there we go. So my cursor, this little guy right here, it opens up, like, a little menu that you can adjust the brush settings with. And I'm turning on and off the pen pressure and adjusting the hardness down here. So I'm making it smoother or harder depending on what kind of edge I want. Oh, clipping group, please. There we go. I gotta pull this guy down here again. Come here. Come here. Come here, cutie. There we go. Let's see. Alright. Okay, so this color. So this one. We're gonna lock the eyelet. So then we're gonna... Yeah. We're gonna go in like this. And we're gonna go like this on this one. And then this guy. These look like tipped nails, don't they? They look like really nice tipped nails at first. I love a black tipped nail, honestly. Okay, then we've got this guy. It kind of brings it back up and through. This guy comes back up and through. And then we've got the white dot. Goes right here. It's not hard enough. Hold on, I need harder. Actually, I need to be very careful on how I do this one. And then the underside is just the black. We'll grab that color real quick. Underside of these guys is just black. And then, wait, they lead into the, oh, they don't on the master list art, but they lead into the silver tip on this part. I'm gonna let them float kind of separately. I'm a girl who loves inconsistency. Consistency? Don't know her. This one needs to be a little larger, I think. Ah, come back. Ah, hiya, come on. Also, I want to give it that kind of mimic the shape. I'm assuming they're this, like, this is just kind of a darkening of the feather in the same area, since it would be on the top as well. So I'm gonna kind of give it that little point that it has on the top of the veil, rather than just the blob on the bottom. And then I think we just need to add the silver tipping and then color his eye. Oh, we also can't forget our options here. Let's see, we've got tail 1, and then we'll copy pasta for tail 2, because we're going to do a plating and a regular diamond pattern. So I need to grab his tail thing. Got that. There we go. Oh, come on, me. What the heck are we doing? Screwing? You know, to kind of stay true to his tail, I might do like every couple. Instead of every one, maybe every couple. If it was going to be plated. Because they are really spaced out in the marking. And it starts early, looks like. Hold on. What does the design say? Okay, starts pretty early on. Once the fade starts to go away, so right there should be about the first one. Maybe every other one. Let's turn our pin pressure back on. Archsmith has returned! Do you have food in? What did you have for food? Wings! Oh, that sounds so good. If I want food, my fat ass is gonna have to cook it. Destroyer Gear. Hello, Rozjos. You're partaking in art. Actually, hold on. I think it might look even better if the plates were like really far apart. It doesn't even look like I plated it, but hey. You're struggling not to fall asleep? Give in! Embrace modernity. I'm tired, Wolf Mom voice is soothing. I still have no idea why you guys find my voice comforting in any way. It's all gravelly. Eh? Yeah, I really enjoy this species. I have one of my own. It's just I haven't touched her in a hot minute. Been a while. Okay, now I'm going to put in a little bit more detail on these veil feathers, I think. At least for the sketch side of things. I'm so happy. I think he was my favorite out of this batch. I looked at Malamute that came out and I was like big squinty, but Silver doesn't necessarily have those facial markings anymore, so I'm like, okay, I'll let it go. There were quite a few really nice ones that came out this batch. I'm finding I'm turning into a sucker for browns. So I really liked. I really like Peaches and Cream, Stellar J, because we were like Vondi was actually based off of a lunar, or it was like a what was it called? Stellar J at first. So I have a feeling that's literally what that was. But I like the face shape too. The face shape was very like bird animal like. I really liked Air Dancer too. I'm just not a fan of greens. I loved the imposing pale sovereign. Yeah, I mean Peaches and Cream is really nice. And Malamute is like, eh. Mala? Oh, Malamute? Yeah, what's really sad is like Malamute is like all of my Sona's colors, so I'm just like, it just looks like my character, so why would I? I was very nervous when I saw that like on the master list that it was being made, like the sneaky peeky list or whatever the fuck. I was like, oh no, they're gonna make it like a dog-like face, and it's gonna tilt me to the other side of the moon. But they gave it a beak, so whatever. I can deal with that. Sigil is kind of cool, but it's just not my vibe. Everybody wants the world-ending ones, the ones that make the high fantasy ones. I guess you should say. We could say. They could say. Whatever. Blech. People want the high fantasy, 7 million different genes. Seen a puffin? Yeah, they're super cute. Cute little beasties. Gotta fix that right there. I think Vondi's still considered a pedigree. She's crowned, inconsistent eyelets, squints, and dewclaw? I didn't even know the inconsistent eyelets thing was a... Huh, I wonder if Vondi was the first one with that. No, I think that might have been Eldritch. Oh no, it was, I'm betting it was Total Eclipse. I'm betting it was Soul. Because they were on the master list just before Vondi was. Wait, what the heck did Viking say? Have you seen a puffin? They're cute all the way until they open their mouths and go muffled motorcycle nights. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of birds for you. Like, God, what is it called? The shoe-billed stork or whatever. That thing's literally like when it greets you, like bows its head and then just like claps its beak together, and it sounds like a machine gun nest. It's insane. Okay, hold on. Thinky. I need to add sparkles. I need to bring up his thing, and I need to add his sparkles, and I need to add his eyes. Okay, we did it so he was facing left, so we see the left side of his face. Because we did the... We did the rounded pupil for the left side. Copy image. Pasta. Where is it? There she is. We need to add sparkles. Let's see where his sparkles are. So on the top of the wing, we've got white sparkles on top, all the way around. And then we've got... Oh! Oh! Mamma mia, I almost forgot his... Hold on. I was looking at his face, I went, no, I almost forgot his little freckles! His fleckies! Gotta get his flecks on, man. Give me that. Give it that color. And they're thicker. They start and go like that. Okay. And hold on, I actually want to look at the side view of his face too. Hold on, let me grab my concept art. Okay, they do start. Whap. They kind of trail away and they have that secondary little... They have that secondary gray kind of in them. Some of them. And then there's a couple that are just that secondary gray. I need to make this, as much as it goes away from the face, I need to make it flow into the fur, or it's not going to look right. Come on, get your head on. Get your head on straight, woman. There we go. Then I need to add his whiskers and his sparkles. Let me see if I can... There's that bright white over the top of the wings in their entirety. I don't want... Oh, come on. And then on the top of the veil as well. Come on. ¿Por qué? What? Oh, because it's on the veil layer, stupid. That's why it's not showing up. Dummy. Okay, under the eyelets, but on top of the... There we go. Now we'll go and we'll pick and choose what we want to stay. Oops, I liked that one little dot. We're going to keep that one little dot. And then we're going to go back to the detail layer. Where is it? Detail. We're going to gently take away... Wait. Where's the layer for the sparkles? What did it do? There it is. Okay. There we go. So I don't want the sparkles in the markings. Okay, sparkles, freckles. Now I need to give him his whiskers. And I think he's done. I think the man's is done. We just gotta put final touches on him. I also have a note that says rose petals, idiot. Oops, stupid, come on. Oh dear. Need to put on his whiskers. Make me a list. Whisker. Actually, we're just gonna do the whole kind of implied whisker thing. Oh, I like that. Let's do this though. And then lastly, on top of everything, eye shine. Actually, what if I do like a red glint? Too much. I think he's done. Like him breaking out of the. There we go. Let's do right in there, maybe? Bring it more out. There. almost done. I love the silver tipping the most, I think. I just love the stark black and white. It's perfect. All right. Let me know a list of alt things that you want, and I'll probably package this up either sometime like late tonight or early tomorrow. I'll package this up and get it to you. But our man's is done. Ah. Oh man, Errol's sharing pictures of his Korean barbecue. I want. I gotcha. Okay. Look at this theatrical boy. The splash of red is really nice too. I like the red on there. Yum yum yum. His tongue is a red black radiant. Oh la la. Perfect. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Not sure what I want to work on right now, or if I want to just go maybe play something spooky. We are technically right at 5 o'clock, but I feel like since I spent so much time in the art section today, I owe you guys a bit of game time. What do you think? Up to me? That doesn't help, no way. Reason I asked y'all is because I can't make up my mind. Gosh, oh no. Oh no. Does it have a boopable snoot? Actually, I should show you Fat Viking. Where is she? Where is this woman? This is like her anthroform because I can't draw ferals yet very well. But she's not all the way done. Let me grab her in her splendor, I suppose. This is my girl. I love her dearly. I should finish up her headshot one of these days. I think all I need to do is just package it because I'm finished with it. But yeah, she's my baby. New PNG tuber found. And she has a human form as well. Kind of like a facade. But I've been trying to make a reasonable is this her? Kinda sorta. A little bit. How goes the point? Speaking of human form, how goes the point? Oh gods. I promise I'm looking it up. I promise. I promise. But I'm also having fun with like wing ears for her. Do I have it here? Here I do. This is so fun for her. But the inscription on her horns is like what harms me. Small wings, good wings. Yeah. Before Aerostream. I just need to look up Pathfinder stuff. I just need to look it up. I've been so busy looking at Twitch affiliate stuff. But I don't know if I would turn like her human form into a PNG tuber or if I would have like the face of the veil top and bottom. Oh, Manadeer. I was actually experimenting with a new top veil for her. I don't know if I like the moon phases one or the all of the stars. The stars are a bit much, but I really like these. Her under veil is where everything starts to shine. Yeah, me too. I love the symbology there. And then all of her individual eyelet designs, it's always like star related. But her horn inscription is what kills me every time. Is I have to think about how I put it on the horns. I have to wrap it around. But she's my baby. Oh, my old sketch of Vondi and Urkala. I get these random spats where when I draw her, she either looks really old or really young. Like, y'all haven't seen this one, I think? I haven't shared this one with anybody yet, I don't think. This was my icon for a little while, but she looks really young in this one. At least in my opinion. This was part of a bigger piece with Urkala. I don't even think Sky has that picture. She's my baby. And then, oh gosh, while Min is here, this is literally like the renditions I've went through with her, trying to figure out what I want on her head. Because just this is how she is normally, like in the master list. But I was messing with like forehead marks, sparklies. And when she uses her power, like the moon thing appears above her forehead. Yeah, the blue gradient with the sparkle. I think that's the one I'm leaning towards the most. But I made so many iterations just trying to figure out what I liked. It was hard. I'm the queen of alt everything. IDK? What is IDK? Oh, that was like somebody posted in a chat. They were like, "Draw your character in this." I was like, "Okay." It looks really weird posthumously, but so nice in a way. The dress that they posted was really nice. Random things. Vondian mother figure. Like her parental figure was a drow. So many things I don't show people. Yay! But yeah, but the name of my canvas is Vondi Pile to Finish. Will we ever finish it? The world may never know. Oh, what a magnificent man. Let's see. Oh man, I forgot I had a canvas called Beach Bod Bangar. God. Am I gonna break Twitch terms of service if I open that? Reidenbach should be spade someday. I have two designs. Like they were horses, and then for some reason I turned them into like circles. I don't know why, but I did. Who the heck is Spade and that other chick? Characters. These two. Can I hit open on both of them, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know what to call this one. But I adopted this horse, like, character from Zevenox and changed it into a fluff monster. But this is a Spade, who I also adopted from Zevenox. I just wanted an angry cheese wedge since I couldn't have one. Too many flans. So many references I haven't finished. Everybody's in reference mode. I think the only one that I don't like, the only one whose reference is like finished is my hybrid Sona. I mean, even Silver is just a. She's just a face. Like she's just a headshot. The rest of her body's literally not finished. Cheese wedge, yes. But man, there's so many children. Is that a collar? Yes. It's not uncommon. I'm not ashamed of it like Errol is. Tappy tappy chin. This sketch looks like a Khajiit. It's a it's a wolf dog. Restros, it's a wolf dog. Silver have wares if you have coins. I do! Timely, hit me up. I'll start that shit right now. Wolfhound. She's got the tall, like, husky ears. This is not characteristic of a wolf. Wolves have, like, shorter ears than she does. They have, like, little rounded ears. Whereas for some reason I felt the need to make Silver's nice and tall. I don't know. But I love my fluffy woman. She's so fluffy. Fur's like the one thing that I know how to do and do well. And her little ears. Her ears are actually like labeled as fox ears, but if you give them the actual like fox ear, looks kind of weird. Have a good night, Fat Viking. Have a well-earned rest. Thank you so much for stopping in today. I almost imagine Vondi's kind of fox-like over wolf-like. I did draw her as a fox once. Just for fun. Since they can shapeshift and all that. This guy really needs guidance on table manners. Oh no. Oh no! Oh god. Hold on. I have the perfect reaction for that. Oh no! Your persona's a kitsune? Nice. I think I've seen her before. Is that who I'm drawing next? Eyes emoji? Oh. And my fluster to the list. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't give her prongs. She would have looked kind of strange with them. I was so tilted it would have cost me $50 to give her a little snaggletooth. $50. Make it make sense. It's like I don't want snake bite. I just want the ability to have a snaggletooth. Because I have snaggle teeth. Pretty much all my characters have a snaggletooth. Well, all of my Sona representatives have snaggletooth syndrome. But how do you even draw them face on? You have to draw them like a box. And then round out the box. It's 2:20 a.m. Do I want to play Hogwarts for a bit? I still have a long way to go, I feel, before I've finished Hogwarts Legacy, strangely. You need 3 demiguises for Alohomora 3? Nice. How the hell do you even, like, straight on? This is embarrassing. What? Stairs. Actually, you know what? I think that's what we might do for the next hour. Thank you, Rostros. You've made up my mind.